page the devils were using to transform the archons into... Witness the death of the Black Dragon.
Hi everyone, Aldbar here, and welcome to my live stream. Here you can ask your DDO questions, ask for DDO demonstrations, and ask for DDO advice. So please be my guest on my show, Ask Aldbar DDO Live. Enjoy. Oh, what's up? I hope you're all doing well. I'm working on my level 30 gear, so little by little I've got to phase in certain items, phase out other items. The item that I'm working on is I need an incredible potential ring. And for that I need a few more shroud ingredients. So I need to do a devil assault and, well, shroud. Those are the two I need for ingredients. I also need to get a 5,000 favor so I can buy myself the +5 tome. So those are my two goals right now. Let's start with Devil Assault. Devil Assault for many years was the measuring stick used when it came to testing out builds. But at a certain point well, it's no longer as challenging as it used to be, so. Here's something funny about it. Heroic. Casual is 5. Normal is 6. So this is the normal progression. +1 for every level. But then hard goes to 12 and elite goes to 18. So most players have never done this on Heroic Elite. The jump is crazy. With Devil Assault, the progression on Epic is 20, 21, 22. This is the normal progression. So.
Stormreach guards huddle at their barricades. The stench of brimstone permeates. Slivers of black.
Hello, hi, I'm YouTube over there. Hope you're doing well.
This room. Cradled in their bands whirl the infernal portals of the Shavarath. The portals of Shavarath.
Figure I've got some hirelings, might as well use them.
The attack has begun.
This room used to be brutal back in the day. Especially this first round, to chop you up if you didn't have enough defense. Last I checked, I think this particular character doesn't have death block on. I need to remember to slot it in. I just got to 30 and I started playing around with my gear, so now I'm in that no man's land where I only have terrible gear. Yeah, this particular first round can be very boring. You don't actually know. I mean, There's no indication how fast it's going, but yeah, I only finished now first round. Got 5 rounds to go. And if you're overpowered, it can drag out. I mean, it feels like it's dragging out. It feels like you're not moving ahead. This used to be one of those ways to determine your survivability. Do this without any hirelings. Try to survive Epic Elite back when you were like 25. It's not very hard to do once you're 30, so. Yeah, I'm just clearing out for the favor, and also I want some of the green steel / shroud ingredients. I really need medium ingredients because I want to craft a ring with incredible potential. We've got enough trophies. I just need to actually pick up a ring on this character. Yeah, I'll have to do that a different day because I'm already on timer. But at least I'll get the ingredients ready so I can craft. I even got my shard of greater power. Yeah, for now it's just survive, clear out monsters, move on. This is typically not my time when I stream. I'm usually streaming an offset of like 12 hours. So I happened to be sick at home, and I had a very long nap. Now I can't sleep. So stream it is. There's a upside and a downside to streaming right now. Way more players, / viewers. Thing is, there's also more competition because there's more other streamers, so I guess if you're trying not to step on anybody else's toes, it's pretty hard. Second wave should be finished soon. Then on the third wave, we get our first boss. Well, second wave over yet? By the way, what does this thing scale off? 20% damage. Yeah, only healing amplification. Yeah, I've got this monk ability where I use my quarterstaff and I attack things. It heals for 100 positive energy, but it's apparently not affected by spell power. So only healing amplification makes it any better. And now we wait, and now we wait. Defeat the third wave. Have to have it spawn in. When you're barely surviving this quest, these breathers that they give you in the quest were like lifesavers. But now it's like, I'm just bored, give me more monsters, let me finish faster. I was never able to determine if the whole thing is timed or is it timed. So basically, if you clear out one wave, so then there's like, I don't know, 20 seconds, and then the second wave spawns in. So basically, if you kill it faster, the whole quest will go faster. I mean, I have some indication to tell me that it must be like that, because not always does it take the same amount, but not sure. Anyway, there's a safe spot over here. You can climb up on the shelf. It's kind of safe. I think it's safe from everything but the mobs who teleport, which includes the green devils and Orthon, so at least you're safe from some of the monsters. But I think it like doesn't get very effective after that. A lot of things who can reach you up here. Found out that if you stand outside, like if you come late to this quest and you're locked out, if you stand outside and you summon monster while standing at the door, it sometimes will summon on the other side of the door, and you can use that to get aggro on monsters. They'll come attack you while you're in the waiting room. Come on, where's the fire elemental? Where is the fire elemental? Let this third wave end already. I guess after this we do Heroic Shroud.
As the wave of devils ends,
Okay, and we get a boss.
Shavarath steps through the portal to engage you.
Definitely has a lot of hit points. Either that or it's very high damage reduction or something like that.
The leader of Shavarath has fallen. You feel the battle may allow you a moment's rest and time to loot the bodies.
Why not? Let's just rest. This is a old habit of mine to always make sure to loot this chest, because I've died before and had to like recall before finishing, and I regretted not picking up the loot when I had the chance. So now we always do that. I mean, why not buff everyone if I'm standing here being bored? Might as well. Yeah, but the cooldown on that thing is brutal. Okay, in a year now.
The savage war cries of Shavarath's
Thank
devil
you.
armies issue forth from the portals. Enemy reinforcements have arrived.
Gotta be careful not to be debuffed by these guys. And ruin your day. Negative levels and stuff. I think it's the casters. These guys, the wizards. Almost done. Halfway through wave number 4. Then 5 and we're done. Gotta do this for the, well, favor, and also I want some shroud ingredients, hopefully. Hello and welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Hello everyone on YouTube. How are you doing today? Also, hello and everyone on Twitch. The second round should be finishing. Yeah, here we go. Here comes the boss.
Steps
About 5 years ago, I put out my first build, a Shimbo build, and in the trailer I had a scene. I had a section of me fighting the two bosses of round 4 and round 5 from this particular whatever quest. I was very proud of it at the time, back then. It was the first time I had a build who could actually survive or wouldn't die in 3 shots. Kind of not very difficult this day. Old habits die hard. Loot it when you can. And now we wait for round 5. And overshot it. And undershot it. Well, I overcompensated. And I made it. And I'm bored. Come on, this takes forever. You get bored, start playing the floor is lava. Can't touch the floor. Because, you know, I don't know what's going to happen. Okay, finally some action. I'll make sure these guys don't debuff me. Other than that, everything's fine. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, this quest was added in kind of as a quest that was meant to like challenge players, and was later used a lot as a quest to, well, challenge your ability to your survivability at least, because the rounds get harder and harder and they become more and more relentless, and you can get easily overwhelmed. Back in the day, I've tried this many times and failed because I got overwhelmed. There would be a very sticky start. Like the beginning of round 1 was kind of hard, and after that everything was... And after that it was like smooth sailing up until about around the beginning of round 4 or 5, when you could get destroyed right at the start of the round. Usually if you made it that far, you were okay. I actually didn't die that many times to like the end boss. It was the beginning of rounds 1, 4, and 5 who were high for, I don't know, particularly hard. Hopefully this round ends soon. Get out of this quest. I don't know, I feel trapped in here, like, it takes forever. Hey, floating by, how you doing? I know I'm like 12 hours off schedule, but I've been sick this last week. I was planning to stream today, and then I was like, nope, not feeling good. And I had a very long nap. So, now I'm off by half a day, when I'm like, now I can't sleep, so stream it is. Yeah. It's odd because now the audience is completely different. But I'm glad I at least recognize some people, so I'm glad to see you. What DCs are you going for? Stunning or tripping? Or shatter, I don't know. All of them? You just went full DCs? Or you meant to say yes for a trip?
Horns blare through the
Okay, here comes the boss.
the arrival of the attack's fiendish leader. This will be the final battle.
Ah, nice. So basically, stunning DCs, you went all in so you could use the Tomb of the Jade. I love how the fact that you can use Tomb of the Jade with a quarterstaff, and it strike throughs, so you can hit more than one enemy with it. Which is really cool. I'm assuming this is not like a first life character or anything. Okay. Because on my first life character, sorry, second life character, free-to-play build that I've been working on, I got my strike through falchion using Tomb of the Jade. Just a bit past, what's it called? 100 and something, I don't remember. It's good enough. It works already in like Reaper 2, so that was the goal.
The final champion of Shavarath has fallen. The assault has been quelled. For now.
Go get some loot. And this quest took 26 minutes. Man, it's a drag. Is it pure monk or you added something else to it? Nice. For anyone who missed it, we're discussing a monk build who was designed around using a quarterstaff and then using certain abilities that stun enemies, turn them into what's called the Tomb of Jade. So, let's see if I have it. No, I can't open it up. I have too many things open. Yeah. What is your tier 5? Did you take the monk tier 5 or you took the other tier 5? The whatever it is, the Shintao. Nice. I see. So you got a lot of quarterstaff stuff from there. Makes sense. I'm assuming you're a dark monk because you want to have the healing ability from the tier 5. Again, kind of like what I'm doing. Oh, you didn't take a... Ah, it doesn't really heal, I see. Fine, I see. So you're going for full damage. Got it. Have you got Void Strike? I don't know if you can see it on my screen. 1 second. Have you been able to make Void Strike work? I've never been able to get Void Strike be really effective. Yeah? Okay. I find that I didn't see it being effective because by the time I used Void Strike, things would just die anyway. So I was like, what's the point in hitting something with Void Strike? Just kill it. It's the same. So, just became something else. I was like, never mind. I don't need it. At least not the difficulties I'm playing, so. Nice. By the way, if you got your critical range big enough with your quarterstaff, so when you used your if you used not Tomb of the Jade, but the one Jade Strike takes into consideration your critical range. So if you have like a 30-something% chance, 40% chance to hit with a critical chance, there's a very good chance you'll also use your Jade Strike to Tomb of Jade things. So it's another thing to consider. It can still work. I've gotten it to work before. We're gonna hop into Shroud. I need the tier 2 ingredients, so medium ingredients. I'm still waiting for the monk changes, and I'm not sure what they're gonna be, so I am still worried about it.
As Quisana fades away, a portal to the first challenge of the Shroud appears. A gateway stands high over a raised dais. An infernal scouting force has beaten you here.
Okay, I guess I'll have to look forward to it. Is it a wisdom trance you're getting from the new trance they're going to be adding will be wisdom based? Okay, that's good. And where do you get the hit and damage to wisdom? Is that from the tiers, the cores? Like tier 1 and 2? Core 1 and 2? I'm guessing. It makes sense to me that that's the way they would do it. Kind of like what they did with Dex to hit and damage cores 1 and 2 with Thief Acrobat. So I'm just assuming they'll do the same thing. Somebody got lost.
The scouting force falls. The screams of battle in the air. The armies of Shabarak have arrived. 2 more gateways from the battleground open.
Shroud happens to give a huge amount of favor. So, 2 good reasons why to do Shroud now.
Horns and drums signal this battle has only just begun.
Go get this portal over here. And now go get the portal downstairs. Just in case you're not aware, this is a raid called the 13th Eclipse, or the Shroud. And it has 5 phases, and in phase 1, you've got these portals that keep on spawning in. And my job is to destroy them and prevent the portal keepers from spawning in. And once I do that, I finish, well, I move on to phase 2.
The unending armies of Shavarath stream from new portals.
Yeah, these portals are like highly resistant to a lot of types of damage. So, not everything can damage them. Or at least they're either resistant or they have reduction to their damage, making it kind of hard to damage them. Well, they take damage very slowly. Gotta keep an eye out at the top of the shroud over there. You can see if there's if that gate lights up on fire. You'll know there's a portal keeper who spawned in, and you gotta kill him in less than a minute. Or you auto-fail this raid. I think we're close to the end of this. I didn't count exactly how many portals we did. I think we did most of them.
It feels as if the stream of attackers is slowly waning.
I actually did this today, but I only got to phase 4. And then I recalled out. I was doing it for the ingredients, so I got the ingredients from phase 3 and figured, do phase 4 just for the heck of it. And then that was that. Really all I cared about was phase 3 though. Which happens to be the longest. Even longer than this. I think this is the last portal. Unless I missed one somehow.
The final portal shatters,
And we are done.
The altar of the waning moons dissipates.
Hey,
Another
get some
hellish
loot.
device sits here. This one is distinctly different from the one in Meridia.
2 small links of infernal chain. Nice. Let's move on. Who needs the shrine?
The altar of the waning moons shimmers as it aligns the lunar bodies. You arrive in the hollow of
Okay, this is the
tree.
Pac-Man phase.
White marble walls
Where basically we've got the
lush green
4
grass.
ghosts 4 monsters we need to kill. Try to run back to the center. If we kill them, they turn into ghosts. And if they get to the center, they respawn. There's a crystal there we need to destroy. Let's hope we don't get a hard combination of bosses. Preferably get rid of all this trash before you fight the bosses, because then they just get in the way. Okay, here are the bosses. Rats. The fire elemental is the worst. Him and the cat. But at least we didn't get the troglodyte, so at least I don't have to suffer from that stench that makes me go slow every time. Yeah, because of each one of them has like this orb around them. As long as they're standing next to each other, they can't die. You have to separate them. So right now I'm just attacking them and putting them all into negative hit points. And as I run away from them, because they have different amount of hit points, they'll separate out automatically. Sorry, different movement speed, they'll separate automatically. Hopefully die. They have to get back and break this crystal with a terrible weapon. Well, good luck to me. The good news is once you separate them once, it's much easier to separate them after that because they no longer have to be killed by being separated. So come on. I can't believe these guys weren't separated enough. Let's do the longest run I can.
Sagrata the Feral for Anushub the Hellion Flicker. Ubin Lanadian the Scorching. Sagrata the Feral has come back for his revenge. Ubin the Infernal.
Okay, this time I've separated them all. Now all I need to do is get them far enough away. Should be able to defeat them. We're missing one of them. Got stuck someplace. Let's go find him. I need to kill him at least once.
The Infernal has returned to avenge his death.
Yeah, I've killed them all at least once. Now I've got to drag him away.
The scorching heat of Anushub the Hellion radiates through the white marble. Ubin the Infernal has returned to avenge his death. Drums of war herald the return of Adernach the Leviathan.
I'll wait for him also, then we'll take them all to the far corner, kill them all, run back. Hopefully I can destroy it with my shuriken before they all respawn. Yeah, but now I don't have to wait for them to be separated. I can just kill them all at the same time. Follow me. Okay, here we go.
The scorching heat of Anor
He
Shub
made
the
it back, but I
Hellion
broke it before he got there.
radiates through the white marble.
I don't actually have to kill this guy, but as long as there's no crystal, well, he can't come back to life. Okay, phase 2 complete. Move on to phase 3. I hope I get to solve puzzles because
Altar of the new moon.
destroying all the crystals, I'm not going to solve all the puzzles. I'm not planning on solving all the puzzles. I shouldn't say never. I never know.
The gateway to the next of the giant's challenges appears before you.
Please be solved. Is it solved? Whew, yes, at least that. Okay, for any aspiring soloists, here's what you need to know. When you do this solo, you start from the ones all the way in the back. And the reason is, you don't want to have to go all the way to the back when the wall is up. So first you complete the back side of the room. And yeah, that way you don't have to deal with the wall. It's much safer. And even with max speed, it's nearly impossible to complete all 12 of them before the wall shows up. I'm talking about heroic, forget about epic. Not that I've ever done that one, but whatever. Yeah. So, start from the far side, complete it, and then leave like these 4 rooms at the start for the end, once the wall shows up. Because it'll be easy to defend against the wall. You don't have to worry about it as much. I changed my mantle just so I have auto healing, so I don't have to continuously heal myself up from all this whatever it is blades. So having some form of auto healing and raids is very important because raids can be very draining on your health. I mean, if you don't have some way to continuously regenerate health when you're solo, it just could take forever. Even if it's not very difficult, it's just time consuming. Yeah, and usually there's things who continuously damage you. So you want some kind of a way to do it. Eventually I'm going to run out of ki. That's the main issue here. I don't have a quick way to regenerate ki. Probably can just change into ocean stance. I already did this. I haven't actually opened up ocean stance on my shortcut bar. Gotta find it inside of the monk stance. Okay, now the reason why I just changed to Ocean Stance is I get +1 to positive key regeneration. So basically, my key is going to keep on regenerating a little bit faster, so I can use my, well, the long jump, the abundant step more often. That's why. Oops. And now we return, starting this way. These last 2 rooms, and then the 4 next to the start, once the wall is up. Always keep an eye out for the wall. By the way, if you do happen to have Divine Intervention from Cleric, War Priest, or from Favored Soul, War Soul, you can actually just walk right through the barrier. No problem. Right about after we put up this last one, the barrier should probably show up. Okay. We've got only 4 left, and those are the 4 that are closest to the start. Yeah, and I'm out of key again. And here starts the barrier. See, just in time. If you look up over the wall, you can always see it. The barrier's on that side. Let's do one on this side then. Moved away from the corner. We can do this corner now. Two more to go. It's a shame I don't have a sprint boost. Speed things up significantly. Hey, one last one. Barrier's coming around the corner. You can beat it.
The final
And we did it.
the magical barrier to the
Yeah.
altar of the
Not having to do the puzzles definitely saves you a whole lot of time. Of course, the most important thing is this. I'm here because I want the tier 2 ingredients. As a rule of thumb, any upgrade, tier 1 or tier 2, needs no more than 3 of each, what's it called? Each material type. You can't use more than that. So if you're like, do I have enough? If you got 1 or 2, maybe. You may not need it all, but if you've got 3, you definitely have enough. And let's rest while we're at it. And we're going to change back into our main stance. Click on the altar.
to the challenge of the full moon's shimmers
Move
in
on.
existence. A small
Stage
rebel
4.
Scouting force has beaten you to this ancient coliseum. They must be destroyed.
swap back my mantle. Should go for more DPS, I think. Whoops, didn't mean to kill all of them. Whatever. I don't have a proper boss beater yet. This also is kind of a test for DPS. If you can beat them all in one round, your DPS is solid. This character's DPS should be solid, but it's not yet.
As the blades close in, Eretrikos vanishes. A blur in the air catches your eye.
Hi there, Riley. I'm assuming your name is Riley, but whatever. Sometimes there's a bug in this quest that makes it so you don't have to do the puzzles; they just come pre-solved. I'm not sure what triggers it, but it triggers kind of a lot. So it's something that started happening only after they made Epic Shroud, and I'm not sure what it is. I have no clue, but I'm very happy every time it happens. No complaints. This character has no way of opening up all those locks, so I'll have to break the crystals and I'll miss out on 2 chests. And the real reason why I'm doing this quest is because I needed some, well, ingredients from mid-tier ingredients. So yeah, I'm glad that's the way it worked out. Yeah, I need to wait for... I want the blades to dissipate. I don't know why I'm paranoid so much, but whatever. Sure, no problem. That's what this show is about. Ask your DDO questions. I'm really not sure why you have to kill those gnolls. I just do it every time. Usually, on most of my characters, I can already beat this guy in 1 round, so I don't have to see the second round, but when I occasionally fail, well, I guess you have to kill them, and I'm not sure why. That is, I'm not even sure if you have to. Could be you can get away with just killing him. If you die, you will be teleported to the last phase of this raid, though. And you won't have any way to get out. Unless somebody completes this part by clicking on the altar and resurrects you quickly. It says over here, number of times looted, 2. I already ran this raid up until this point today, just to loot the chests and then recalled out. But we're going to go for completion now. And use the free shrine while we have it.
Quasana's voice echoes through the veil.
The trip to the
Okay,
Lost Moon will
and
be
now when we touch this
traumatic.
thing, we die.
Do not abandon your quest yet. Trust in the shroud.
What is this?
What is this? Why am I here?
I should be on Chabrath.
What is this trickery?
Eretricus roars at his imprisonment.
You have done this.
You,
most
pitiful Eladrin.
My wrath will burn all of Zendrick. Destroy them, my lieutenants, while I bask in the power of the eclipse.
As the crystal shatters, the lieutenants of Shavarath return to battle. Eretricos floats above, soaking in the power of
Okay.
rising moons.
Now again, we gotta separate all these guys so we can kill them. Also, this pool heals you, but it dries up once you defeat all the bosses. Face Eretricos, aka Harry. Yeah, so my strategy is take down all their health, so they're all with a major minus in health. They can't die because they're not separated, but they can go into negative numbers. Then once I run around and separate them, because they have different movement speeds, so as they get out of range from each other, their protection will fade, and they'll just die because they're on a negative number. But I've got to be careful that they don't like heal up, so they've got to be very, very in the negative before I try to separate them. Yeah, I've had it before where there were just like a few hit points below 0 and I walked away, and what happens is you see this auto heal. They just healed up as soon as I stepped away from them, and it ruined everything. Okay, let's go. Let's hope for the best.
Sagrata the Feral falls in defeat. Adunnak the Leviathan lets loose a painful roar of death.
2 out of 4. Not bad.
Ubinlana the Infernal Shub the Hellion
Got him.
falls.
I heard that if you stand next to this guy, he can teleport you to him. So really, if you stand very close to the barrier, there is an option of being teleported to the other side of the barrier. And that could allow you to use the rest shrine if like you were desperate or something. I never actually tested it out. I know that if you run away from him, he can teleport you to him, so apparently there is such a thing. Yeah, let's just kill him. Let's give ourselves some more space. Have a better backdraft. I've yet to get my proper dino crafted item with all my filigrees and stuff set up. Makes a lot of noise, this guy.
Eretricos roars as his body shatters and explodes. He has finally been banished to the altar of
We are done.
moon flares to life.
And that took 34 minutes and 44 seconds. Not bad. A lot of loot. By the way, you can actually go back through the portals to the different phases if you want to do crafting. Now everybody just does it on their guild ship, whatever. And we are done. Finished. See anything here and here? Any ingredients? Small. This is the only thing I might need. I don't have to farm this, but I have already one. And as always, don't forget to turn in your raid. Well, now that we've done that, let's move on. What else do we have? Before I move on, anybody got any requests? Before I run off and do some kind of thing? I was thinking of flagging 2 alt accounts for Twilight Forge so that I can then go and, well, solo. Well, I can't really solo, but solitary Twilight Forge and Titan Awakes with 2 accounts. So if there is another player, I can just do it with some other player. But if not, yeah, I can just get the 2 accounts set up. I'll have to flag them though, so I'll have to go through some other quests first. Master Artificer, Lord of Blades. I really want to get my level 31 quarterstaff. Let's see how many crafting ingredients I have. Then we shall know what we're heading to do. Gotta start by dumping, consolidating, or condensing all of my collectibles and ingredients. Then we can count and see exactly how much we have. So, let's see. Medium sulfur stone. I think I needed 2. Got 2. Glowing arrowheads, you always need 2. Exactly 2, no matter what you're crafting. Unless it's like a tier. Unless you're a tier 3, a double shard, in which case it's 4. Medium devil scales, I've got my 3. Length of infernal shame, got 3. Gnawed bone, I think I needed 2, and I've got 2. I might be missing a sulfur stone. Anywho, okay, we're done with that. Let's just drop this. Where is it? I picked one up. Shard of Power, another one. By the way, shards of power are trinkets that are craftable. You can craft it to any level you want. So it's just a craftable trinket. Doesn't have a slot in it, so it's not as good as the whatever it's called, Gem of Many Facets, because that has a yellow slot. And Shard of Supreme Power. Well, we got plenty of these now. I don't think I'm going to be doing that much shroud crafting. Let's see. So medium. Riley asks, have you ever soloed Hunt and the Hunted? Short answer is, I've tried and failed. More than once. I need a character with more DPS for it to be even feasible. You can't beat that raid on pure tankiness. You have to first make a character who's very high DPS and then like increase its MRR and absorptions and a whole bunch of other things. But I've seen at least 2 different videos from 2 different players soloing it. So yes, it's totally doable. Not by me. Well, at least not yet. But the mechanics, I know. If that was a question. Want to see me try? Let's give it a shot. We'll see. Let's see how far I get. How to swap servers over to Orion and try it on a character who actually has a chance of soloing some kind of raid. Here's the goal. Let's see if we can beat down the first boss. If we can do that, so then we have what to talk about. So Hunter Hunted was the one you wanted, right? Yeah, the mount is awesome. Here's the odd thing. I actually on this server, I don't think I've ever actually done Hunter Hunted. Yet on Polanis, I did a whole bunch of raids with Axel, and I pulled the mount over there. And then I was planning a character transfer, so I went and I farmed out a second mount, again with a full group, just so I could pass it over to this server. So I now have this mount on this server because I farmed it on a different server and did a character transfer. Yeah, so the things I'm willing to do for a mount. But no, I've never been successful at actually soloing it, but hey, what do I care to try again? I've never actually tried it with this character at this level, so could be last time I tried it, I was only like level 32. Let's see how fast I die. At least I don't need a flag. Okay, now you watch me get wrecked. Okay. And here we go. And that's about all the buffing this character gets.
The Master of the Hunt has created several challenges for what he calls his tournament. Once you are prepared, enter the arena. The Master of the Hunt
Thank you.
nods to you from behind a barrier. Now that your group is assembled, the first of the hunters joins you in the arena. Senior Hunter Oka enters the arena, brandishing her blade with a grim expression. She whistles loudly, and a skull-headed hound manifests nearby.
I forgot about those traps. I did remember a little bit slow that you have to kill the archers or they're stacking damage. This is going to get me wrecked in like 3 seconds. Let's see, what did I die to? So what did I die to? Pierce damage. $1,503 pierce damage. Yeah, I'm dying to a lot of pierce damage. So that's basically, I believe that's the archers nailing me with the, because I'm not getting rid of them fast enough. So maybe I can defeat them by clearing them out. The other way is to just be fast enough. I am definitely not fast enough. Let's try it again and see what happens. So how far did you get? I will need way more PRR. Currently this build got trash PRR. Yeah, 145, that's not a lot. Okay, character reset. Let's try again. Let's see if I can empty out the... what's it called? Get rid of all those... I'm gonna get rid of the archers. Because one of the methods I saw somebody do was circle around the arena and clear out archers. But I have no clue if it's any good for me. Somebody wants to try to duel me on Orion. As you can see, I have this open also. I failed this one also. Let's try again.
The Master of the Hunt has created several challenges for what he calls his tournament. Once you are prepared, enter the arena. The Master of the Hunt nods to you from behind a barrier. Now that your group is assembled, the first of the hunters joins you in the arena. Senior Hunter Oka enters the arena, brandishing her blade with a grim expression. She whistles loudly, and a skull-headed hound manifests nearby.
Still died through 1,744 points of pierce damage. So yeah, I think without any more PRR or like crazy DPS that I can beat down the senior whatever hunter without the dying to it. Yeah, not going to work. Yep. Probably the one that I have the best chance at is Legendary VOD. Or maybe the Legendary Lord of Blades and Legendary Master Artificer. I don't think I've actually tried it with this character yet. I've tried it with a different character. And it didn't really go well. I guess I could try it with this one. I really haven't tried it. If I can do any of those, I would add to my total list of raids. Up my total solo raid score. Would be nice. Just waiting for the timer to go out. If I had from VOD the Heart of Sulamaris, that would be really nice. Let's try Legendary VOD. I do believe that the damage over time that you get from those Orthons is really the problem. Also, if I'm being honest, I probably should change some of my Epic Destinies if I really want this thing to work. Let's see. Here's the thing. I can use a better Epic Destiny than this. This Epic Destiny is pretty good, but maybe if I use Quick Cutter instead, be even better. That's one thing. Take it into consideration. Using Quick Cutter instead. Also, I can probably give up on this. I don't have to worry about Quell that much. Do I have immunity to blindness on my items? Just 1 second. I've got... let's see. Also, these items all need to be updated. Very, got True Seeing. I don't have immunity to blindness. Death Block. Ghostly. Yeah, I don't have immunity to blindness. I probably really should get it on my character. But hey, we could try change up the Epic Destinies. Rather than go so heavy into Shadow Dancer. I mean, Epic Destiny over here is pretty good. It's 8 seconds. It gives you +3 crit multiplier and +3 crit range. So my current item is got a 40% chance times 4. So that becomes, well, that becomes 55% chance to get a times 7. Which is pretty good, all things considered. My alternative is to go for Quick Cutter. This is 9 seconds. And increases the crit range. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe quick cutter would be better. Overall, more DPS. And I give up on this. And then maybe I take something. Is there rapier as short sword, scimitar, long sword, longbow, great sword, dagger, maul, warhammer, sickle, bastard sword. I'm looking for something quarterstaff. No, I can't get like a favored weapon to work with this tree. Also, always using the Fury Mantle. I want this because I get evasion. So there's going to be a certain amount of things that go into this tree anyway. So this makes me immune to damage. Yeah, let's try to swamp out some of the stuff. I took all the double strike over here. It's a real shame I don't get to use this. Okay, let's try a new setup for this tree. Let's reset everything. And let's go. Come on. Reset time. Trying new things. This is how you get ahead at soloing raids, is by willing to let go of your whatever notion of whatever's safe and try something new. So let's see if I can go top tier in this. And the minimum I need over here. So let's start with this, because I have to have these. So I want the Night Shield, and I want the reflex saves. Then this I need. The other ones I wanted. I'm not going to take this. Oh, yes. Reflex, reflex, reflex. More reflex. Evasion. And energy drain. Okay. This is the minimum I need in this tree. And we'll hit accept on that. Now, in this tree, I must have, well, I'm going to continue using the mantle for now. And let's go for cutter. See what happens with cutter. I'm going to take the, I have to have the primal rage, the auto heal, and I really need to attack. If you're going for endgame raids and you can't attack, you're in trouble. And over here, I need the double strike. Then this is a must. This is how I heal. So for this build, 37 points. Let's see if I can fill up this tree and then see what we got left over there. This is hit points, tactical DCs, mantle. This is very good, this activating. How much is my stats at right now? 73. Yeah, if I max this out, they'll be good. This. I need that healing amp. I need the charges. This is all very good stuff. Healing amp first. Give me a charge. Give me this. I don't use tactic DCs. This is double shot. I need this. Don't need this. Power attack is active. Critical hit damage. That's really good to the damage. So I'm gonna max this out. Activate my hit and damage. And then I'm gonna max this out. And this too. Now take more of that. Take this. And the action boost gives me displacement. I don't use this. 10% action boost to attack speed. Okay, this is going to stack together with my double strike and double shot. Should be totally broken. Okay, I'm not using the dire charge. I'm going to be using quick cutter. So let's see. Don't use this. Don't use this. And I'm not using the mantle. Don't need this. Don't need this. 25. Use this. Can I add to my attack? Yeah. I guess we're taking extra attack. There's 2 points or 1 points. Yes, definitely going to take this. Now finally we can actually increase. I have Impaler, Piercing Weapons. Action Hero. Finally I've got an Epic Charge. Pick melee or ranged attack. This is actually broken because this basically is just the same effect basically as having the whatever it's called, Harper Pin, but on a melee attack. So Legendary Rally, this one is Cleave Attack. And this is Legendary Rally, AoE ranged attack. No, I want the Cleave Attack. I don't need this because I'm not using Improved Trip. And I'm not using the Mantle. Okay, this is 33. 2 more points, and I can use them over here. Let's see. It's ranged damage. What does this do? Oh, yeah. I can get +1 strength while raging. So here's like a funny trade-off. See, look, if I take this, more strength while raging, I can get this up to +3 strength while raging. Very nice. That's another 1.5 to my attack. If I just put it like this, well, it's attack and damage. To do that, that's already +2 to my attack. It's already better. But it doesn't add to your damage. How much is my attack and damage now? $117. No, 98. Uh, 108. Kind of iffy. On the one hand, I want more double shot, double strike. How much points do I have left? 3 points left. I'll just take the extra strength while raging. No. No, I'm just going to take the extra 4 attack. I can't make up my mind. I can just spell it all in double strike. And the final decision is the worst one. Except, no, I made a mistake here. 65. What did I mess up? Let's see what I messed up. Close. Open it up. I couldn't spend those because I see what happened. Okay. Take this. Take these. And I only have 2 points left. Okay, fine. Now I'll take them. Double strike. Except. Fine. Let's reactivate everything. Mantle of Fury. Thank you very much. And now my new Epic Destiny attack is going to be Quick Cutter. So I've got Cleave, 3 seconds. Whirlwind attack, 5 seconds. Cutter, 6 seconds. Then I've got these 2 attacks. This is just a D-door clicky I never use. Primal Scream, back on the menu. Legendary Rally. This is also a Cleave, but this is 30 seconds. This is a get out of jail card. And Action Hero. I guess we can drop action hero over here. So this is my number 5. 6 is, yeah, 7 is my action hero. Now, while we're at it, let's see the regular stuff. Let's move the points from here. Usually I wouldn't. Here, I could put it in either an Harper or an Illusionist. This will give me +1 to hit damage. This will give me +1 to hit damage. If I do the same thing in Illusionary, whatever. Pay Dark Illusionary, you can do this. Let's take this and accept. Get basically to the same point. However, this thing, imbued with shadow, will protect your weapon from taking permanent damage. So there is that. Let's change this to here. See how this looks. How does my weapon look now? 111. Fine. 111 is fine. Let's go check it out again. Now let's see how bad we do. And finally, I get my 2 little dragons back. My pseudo dragons. To keep me company. Something that a lot of players don't appreciate about trying to solo raids is really what it does is it forces you to improve your character. So if you're playing in your comfort zone, there's no reason why you would try something new. But if you try something and you fail and you're like, okay, so I have to rethink about what I'm doing and how I'm doing it, well, it will force you to become better. So let's see if I do any better or if I die even faster. For what it's worth, I'm just going to focus all my DPS on the Hunter and see if I can get it down to like 50%. Just to see.
The Master of the Hunt has created.
Let's use the action hero on everything.
Tournament. Once you are prepared, and the Master of the Hunt nods to you from behind a barrier. Now that your group is assembled, the first of the hunters joins you in the arena. Senior Hunter Oka enters the arena, brandishing her blade with a grim expression. She whistles loudly, and a skull-headed hound manifests nearby.
Well, that was nice, about 50%. So, DPS much better. Mileki.
The hound rises once more, shaking off its apparent death.
Yeah, but it's still not fast enough to ignore the archers. So either I have to max out way more PRR, or I have to increase the DPS. Well, the truth is, probably the answer is a little bit of both. So, if I could get my PRR better than this, this is not very good. It was actually better before. If I increase the PRR and increase my DPS by just enough, I could be able to squeeze pie the first round, which is not very promising. Still, you have to do the second round and the boss. But okay, but let's try VOD, because VOD is really what I think I have a better chance of doing. Legendary VOD, that is. Now we just have to wait for this thing to, whatever it is, reset. Did you know you could double jump tumble? Where you can jump in the air, tumble, and then change direction midair and tumble again. See it? Or did you miss it? And no, you don't need macros for it. Just need to jump and change directions. And we've reset. Let's head to the marketplace. Probably should check again, just in case I broke all my items. Not too bad. Only one item. And Legendary Vision of Destruction. Legendary Normal. My goal so far has been to try to see if I can get past the first 4 Orthons. That's it. Can do that. I will call it success. And I am fully buffed. Let's go.
Rushing through the fortress, you arrive at the inner sanctum of Sulamade, Devil General of Shavarath, architect of the infernal
Barking a command, the horned devil sets his bodyguards upon you.
Yeah, Riley, the thing that's adding me the extra hit points is coming from my weapon. It's called the Legendary Affirmation, I think. And it's on something called... Let me find it. Where is it all inside of all this stuff? It's called Brighthorn. It's a augment you slot in from the Isle of Dread Horn slot. And your offensive spells and attacks have a chance of adding 1,000 hit points. I was doing a mistake here. I was mashing... 2 things I did wrong. First of all, I was mashing Remove Curse when I needed to hit Remove Disease to get rid of those stacks of damage from the Orthons. So that's first thing I did wrong. So let's fix that by adding my Remove Disease pots to the shortcut bar. Oh, I'm also out of Remove Curse pots, which is another big oops. And also I should probably buff using some of this 14,000 combinations of Valor I'm never going to use. Yeah, let's... If I'm gonna be serious about this, I might as well, make an actual attempt. Potions of Ability, Insight, bonus to Strength. I already have Insightful. Spell Power I don't need. And Powers. Alchemical Damage. Yes, I'll take this. Give me 100 of these. I can afford it. So, okay, we're going to get some potions. I should go see actually if I've ever unlocked whatever it's called. Yogo pots. That'll be another thing to add some more. Actually, the truth is, alchemical. This is an alchemical bonus attack. Yeah, those are alchemical to strength. I don't have alchemical to strength, right? I have exceptional strength. Do I have alchemical strength? Or is this alchemical? No, I have alchemical strength. Yeah, I don't need the yoga pot, sorry. Never mind. Yeah, we need to buy some more curse pots and put my disease pots on the shortcut bar. I'll put them over there. Let's go buy some curse pots. I suddenly start taking this thing serious. I'm like, let's actually try to do this. I start investing. Well, take care. Good night. Okay, what am I looking for? Marketplace is the best. Potion vendor. So we need 100 remove curse. Where's the remove curse? Yeah, I would have failed this quest anyways just because I didn't have remove curse pots. We've got 72. Now I've got 100 of each. So I always place my remove curse and remove disease in the bank in order. So CD, sorry, in my inventory, CD. So in the order. And that's the order you use to remove mummy rot. Remove curse, then remove disease. Let's see, potions of prowess. I hope this adds actually something and it stacks with everything else. I didn't just waste a whole bunch of commendations on nothing. Okay, let's try again. Oh, that was less than 5 minutes. Okay, I hope we're good to go. This time. Oh, actually. My electricity resistance is garbage. Probably should use one of those million wands I have. Okay, let's give it our honest shot.
Rushing through the fortress, you arrive at the inner sanctum of Sulamade, Devil General of Shavarath, architect of the infernal...
Barking a command, the horned devil sets his bodyguards upon you.
And I made it past the first round. Yay! Ha ha ha! Gotta be able to remove curse and remove disease with this raid. I'm not sure if I actually have to be afraid of these circles or not. I get ready for those devils coming down soon. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm very, very focused. Hey, Traggy, thank you very much for the follow. Trilogy 29. Sorry, I called you Traggy. Thank you. I was hoping you were, and wish me luck. No. Too much electric damage. Rats. We need to go full electric absorb if we want to beat this guy. Well, I need to get some proper electric gear. Let's do that. By let's do that, I mean I'm just going to change my my what's it called? Whatever it's called. Change from this to this. Let's try again. Anybody want to make predictions? If your prediction was that if I keep on drinking, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom, you are right. But oddly enough, I finally feel like this is in my grasp. I don't know if I'm going to get it now, but I'm definitely closer than ever. I've never gotten that much into that quest. Oh, just for the record, this character is a 32-point build, first life, no past lives. I've got my 3 racial enhancement points from the tome, and I've got +5 con from 5,000 favor, and +2 strength. That's it. Those are my tomes. I really shouldn't be able to solo legendary, what's it called? Vision of Destruction. Here we go again. Let's see if I'm actually able to do it, or is that just a fluke? That seems about right.
Rushing through the fortress, you arrive at the inner sanctum of Sulamade, Devil General of Shavarath, architect of the infernal port.
Barking a command, the horned devil sets his bodyguards upon you.
Yeah. As long as I remember to have the remove curse and remove disease on my hotbar and get rid of it as fast as possible. Apparently it's not that hard to get past the first orthons. Also, good DPS is important. Oh, so I should be able to tank the electricity circles now. Once again. That timing was terrible. Well, here come the devils. We got the remove curse, remove disease or pots, and they both share the same cooldown. So if I click on the wrong one, I've got to run around and hope not to get tagged. You know, last time I died to the electricity surge. Hopefully I don't get zapped by it this time. And I did the same thing again. I missed the remove curse. And then, yeah, died to it. This is probably doable. If A, I increase my DPS. B, I can take a little bit less damage. Probably should really work on my gear. Well, it feels closer than ever, so. Good to know. I'm curious to know if I can do Legendary Elite Hound. It's one I've never succeeded. I've done Legendary Hard Hound. I've never done Legendary Elite Hound. And maybe if I have enough DPS, I can do it. I don't know. Chances are the Mind Flayers are just going to hit me with whatever is a Mind Whip, Ego Whip, and dump my Charisma into minus who knows what, and that'll be that. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Unless somebody else has some specific request. Something actually I want to try again. I tried it the other day on stream. I failed. But it was riding out the storm. And also killing time. Now that I've upped my DPS, I wonder how far I can get. Let's try killing time again. Let's see.
Before you lies the chronoscope, an ancient relic that can be used to travel back in time. Watch your step! Sarion calls from up ahead. Sarion addresses the group.
This place has changed quite a bit since my last visit,
He begins.
These islands around us are a new development. They seem to be held up by a network of skyhooks.
I'm gonna die faster than he finishes this talking, this cutscene, so this is a major waste of time.
To explore once we've secured the chronoscope. Speaking of which, the chronoscope itself appears to be heavily warded. Whoever did it must be a powerful spellcaster. For now, stay close to me. On dark and tattered wings, the architect of the situation flies down to greet you. Korkaza the Mad? But she was slain! Gasps Serion. The Dracolich almost seems to grin as she responds.
And that would make you Serion the Predictable, I presume? I wouldn't want to forget our proper titles, after all. Yes, I was slain. But death can be turned into an advantage if you know how.
You can't really be thinking of tinkering with the chronoscope, begs Serion. Meddling with time itself? The risk! You can't predict what would happen!
Indeed. You are half right as usual, young one.
Korkaza chuckles as she flies off. By the dragons above! Serion roars as he shifts into his original form. The chronoscope is activating, cycling backwards. She means to change history. Find her and stop her. I'll work on getting the wards down. Korkaza lands to the north and begins invoking some kind of ritual. The chronoscope reacts to her chant, spinning faster and faster. Korkaza greets your arrival.
Welcome to my grand experiment. The results will be historic. Though I doubt anyone will ever know of your role, vital as it is. For the world will only see my final draft, and not what was edited out. Creatures of such small size, and minds, you are nonetheless adept at battle. I truly respect you and the threat you represent.
Here comes the real test.
Now, catch me if you can.
The Dracolich lands on an island to the west and resumes her chant.
Korkaza!
Cries Serion.
I order you on the authority of the chamber. Lower your wards and end this. I still serve our kin. I still serve our Vanessa.
Retorts the Dracolich.
You fear what you do not understand, young one. I must do this for all our sakes.
Ouch. Well, 50%. Still haven't improved over here. Oh well. Really need to work on this character. I'm kind of stretching it thin. A lot of gear needs to be updated. Also, I could definitely use like proper tomes and stuff. I just crossed a 5,000 favor so I could get my +5 Constitution tome. And one day I'll get to 7,500 favor and I'll be able to get my +8 Strength tome. But until then, yeah. I still got to see if I can beat the skeletons in riding out the storm. It would probably be good if maybe for this particular raid, I don't care so much. Well, here's the thing. I need evasion from here. If not, the whole build, like, I'll be taking tons of damage. So maybe I swap this out for extra electric resistance from Monk, Grandmaster of Flowers, or something like that. I don't know, whatever. Gotta see some way to help my defenses. Let's try again. But this time, I mean, I want to try riding out the storm, see what happens. Riding the storm out.
The very air here seems to sizzle with arcane power. You spot a figure clad in robes of the 12.
And now we play Simon
by the
Says.
remains of a giant skeleton. The wizard calls out as you approach. About time you lot showed up. Who's your leader? Don't be shy. My friend here doesn't bite. At least not
Couldn't see it
anymore.
underneath the text. Okay. Next. Okay, one down. Let's do the other side. Okay. I found out with these giants that if you kill them before their eyes start glowing, so they don't have this thing where they auto heal. So let's see if we can do that now that we have a bit more DPS. If anybody who's missed it, I was challenged to try to do Hunt or Hunted, failed miserably, and realized it's time for me to update the DPS of this build. So I shifted a whole bunch of stuff in Epic Destinies, and now I'm trying to see how far I can go. So that is what you are watching. Yeah, let's see if we can beat the skeletons down over here.
The wind slams into you as the clouds roil overhead. Through all this, you can hear a deep chant. A dragon song that will bring death to Zendrick, unless you can silence it.
Your crusade to stop me is both hopeless and misguided. You should flee before the Stormborn awaken. But,
Too late, I think.
As soon as their eyes start glowing, it's very hard to get it. Oh, DPS is definitely better. Please don't kill me. And I beat stage 1. First time. Yay. Please don't die now. And whew. Well, that was close. Now we've got to do, well, the puzzles. Let's clear out all these guys. There's one next to each puzzle. I don't want to have to deal with them while I'm trying to deal with the puzzles. I guess we can do this thing. So my strategy is going to be I'm going to leave the last click on this thing so I don't have to rush. Okay, I'm going to leave this last click. Hopefully it doesn't like reset or something. If I mess up over here, it'll take me a whole bunch of time. Okay, now let's go back and hopefully I don't mess this up. Okay. One full puzzle down, 2 more to go. Don't you just love these puzzles? Oh, monsters? No problem. Last one should be this bottom corner. Let's go to the other side. Okay. Let's hope I don't mess this up. And we got 2 out of 3. Let's do the final one. It's going to spawn monsters. Well, I guess we can establish a new DPS test. Kill the skeletons and start of riding the storm out, and your DPS is good. That's all you need. I believe it's the center. Let's go do the other side.
Glow and
Okay.
dance as your group manipulates the control points.
And here comes an entirely new phase. Facing off against the dragon.
And swirling vortices of air appear before you.
Need a rebuff already. Well, let's see if I can survive at all.
Muddled through the barrier, have we? Come to me then. I would take your measure.
Why does he have 4.5 million hit points? Well, you bet. And I completely forgot to get energy sheaths when I stepped into this raid. I didn't actually think I was going to get this far. My bad. I don't remember where I'm supposed to stand when he does the yellow. Oh no, he's gonna heal all up now. And he got me. Yeah, I definitely need to have energy sheath if I'm gonna try to do this raid. Also, I really should farm out a what's it called? Blade of Jack's Gibbers, whatever. Dagger. Because without dagger, I could like make it to the end of the raid, presumably, and die with like 5% health on the boss and not have any way to recover. And this raid could take like an hour and a half. So no thank you. To be honest, I didn't actually think that that was going to go that far. I was totally shocked that I actually beat down the skeletons at the start. I was doing some experiments and checking out my DPS. I changed a whole bunch of things. I just wanted to see how it looked. And apparently it was way better. So, work in progress. Still got things to fix up. Too bad I don't have any more Destiny points. I mean, this is a first life character, so I don't really have that many. Yeah, all this gear is really... This is like the best 3-piece set I have. I need to fix everything up. What does my minor artifact and my weapon have in? Let's just see what filigrees I've got. Actually, I got 7 filigrees on this character. So I've got the +2 strength thing. This is a raid. Sucker punch one against many. Then I've got prowess and shattered device, I think. Let's see. Yeah, sucker punch one against many. So I'd have to give up either prowess or shattered device in order to stick in energy sheath. Probably energy sheath. I don't know. Maybe Niastals. Because electrocation can stack with Niastals. So get another 100 hit points would be nice also. Shattered device. Attack and damage, 2-piece, I need that. Double strike. Yeah, this is good for boss beating. I have 4 pieces of this. Probably give up on prowess. Leave Shadow Device and give up on prowess. Can't have everything. I don't have enough sentient XP to level up this thing. Only have 1 slot. Technically, I could get another 3 filigrees just here. Yeah, if I actually got proper gear, I could get 3 more filigrees in this item, and then get myself a something that has 5 slots rather than 4 slots, and I would have another 4 pieces. I think electrocation. I'm not sure if it's 4 pieces or 5 pieces. Whatever. There's only so many times I can handle dying in the middle of a quest. Even I get tired of it. This character was, well, this would be on my main. I would feel more confident in my ability to do it. Way more survivable and has better gear and stuff. This particular character doesn't really have what he needs. The only other one I can think of that I haven't tried in forever is Dryad. Dryad is an interesting one. I believe I know the strategy to it, but every time I've tried it up until now, I've had like really bad DPS. So let's just see. As far as I can tell,
Arrived at the valley of the door to Faraway. Ahead, Hawthorne and
well, yeah,
argue from
but
the relative
half of defeating the raid is knowing what you're doing. So yeah, but there is a lot of other things. There's like 4 basic things that your character breaks down into. One of them is your character power. So all the things that are inherent to the character that are like part of the character that you accumulate over time. So permanent tomes, those are feats, and permanent past life feats, things like to make the actual character stronger. Okay, all your destiny points and whatever it is, racial points, all those things that make the character inherently stronger. You have more tools, so that's like one thing. The second thing is your gear. Your gear is stuff that you can bring on, take off, sell, whatever. That is like its own section. The other one is your class and your build, the way you build up your character. You can build it in so many different ways. And finally, it's the player itself. So your player itself is your experience and your Twitch skills. So how good are you at actually playing, video games? So if you got like 2 out of those 4, you probably can do it. So if I maxed out the gear on this character, okay, so I'm not the greatest gamer, but my knowledge is pretty good. I'm probably more knowledgeable than, I don't know, video gamer. And then if I had probably good gear on this character, I probably could pull off solo raid. That particular one. VOD, my failed attempts, with a bit better gear probably could do it. I'm like very close. And also riding out the storm. Those are probably they're probably close enough. I want to see how close I am to doing a Dryad.
Listen well, friends. I'll play a challenge to Hirsam's control of the door. There are 2 ways you can help me win. First, though Hirsam will not harm me directly, his allies might. Those benighted unicorns will most certainly try. Keep them from me. Second, the door stones. You
I need to
must
watch out for
advise
electricity
them
damage in this thing.
productive. Hirsam has sealed them away. But I will remove those barriers. The first barrier will go quickly. The others will drop in time. Beware. They are most certainly guarded. Speak with me again when you're ready. Then I shall issue the challenge.
Okay, here we go. I know I have the voice turned off. Can't stand the singing. And here now. Come on. Where are those unicorns? Right now my goal is just to get past the first Guardian. If I can beat the first Guardian, I'll consider it a success. From my experience, all these raids have like a toppling point. If you can get past a certain like point, you know you're on the road to success. There's a very good chance you'll be able to do it. Am I missing something?
The barrier in the south
Okay, sorry.
fades.
I was waiting for something to happen when, yeah, I should have talked to her. Whatever, fine. My bad. Gotta run, run, run. Why does he have a 500,000 hit point? And I died. Well, got it down for 50%. 250,000 out of 500,000, so actually more than 50%. But who's counting? Yeah, I need to definitely work on my DPS if I'm going to try to do this one. Also, my movement speed probably help. Yeah, so I definitely created some new landmarks and my ability to solo some specific raids, so overall, good job. Pixies are the ones doing all the damage. Also, by the way, what's your name? S. Strange? E. Strange? I know I'm butchering your name, but sorry. I'm just never sure how people want their gamer tag name to be pronunciated. I don't know if I'm actually flagged for Legendary Shroud, but I was talking to Voodoo the other day, and I mentioned it. Last time I tried, I failed. But that was with a different character. But way less DPS. Let's see. Am I flagged? And I am not flagged. Is there any reason for me to try this on Elite? Probably could do this on a Reaper. I don't know if I want to do that. Last time I did something on Reaper, it took me like 40 minutes to finish one quest. Nah, I'm just going to flag.
The tranquil sound of the glade's waterfalls mixes with the faint clangor of battle. The Denise stronghold must be nearby.
No key over there.
As you round a corner of the path, the sounds of combat become much more distinctive. Ataris the Herald has asked that you help any downed Archons you meet to get back into the battle above.
Don't have to do this optional, but I want to.
As you enter the small grotto, a strange sense of clarity
So
fills
somehow I
you.
missed a key.
A wave of magic passes through you as the ancient device activates. Your mind is now shielded from domination.
This quest that I'm in right now is the prerequisite for Legendary Shroud. You need to do 2 quests to flag for Legendary Shroud. And as you can see, the difficulty is irrelevant.
Rusted keyhole set into the mouth of the gargoyle. The sounds of battle echo down from high above the courtyard. The Archon's assault is in full swing.
I just don't feel like doing these quests at all, and I'm only doing them so I can flag, so
Several Abishai disengage
heroic
from
it
battle
is.
in the air and attack.
I am looking for a crest. Missing 2 crests, I didn't find either of them. So there's stuck spots over here, you need to be very careful. Okay, here's one. The other one, it should be under the awning someplace. Yeah, here we go. Anyway, so how's everyone doing? This usually is not my stream time, but I was sick today, and I was sleeping. Now I can't fall asleep, so now I'm streaming. So that's how you get a stream who's offset by like 12 hours. So I'm assuming some of you are not my usual audience, so how are you all doing?
The battle between the Archons and the Devils rages above this courtyard as well. One of the Archons drops from above to provide assistance. Several Abishai disengage from the battle in the air and attack. You've sent many Archons back into the fray. Ataris will be pleased.
I don't know why, but I usually enjoy doing the optionals in this particular quest. Pretty sure somebody teleported away. I think you need to kill him to open this gate. Yep.
Malicia the succubus peers through the sealed gate.
You have to wait for her
My
to do her
goodness,
cutscene.
guests. I suppose I should go freshen up.
A collectible.
A metallic
And a
clang
switch.
echoes down the hall as one of the gate's locks disengages.
Oh, this place is a nightmare if you're not immune to being knocked down. These red guys knock you over. You have a very not fun time.
The air grows strangely warmer as you head down the corridor.
Yeah, it's way more fun on heroic.
Sound of metal
When you
dropping
feel
against
overpowered and
stone
just tear
can be
through it.
heard under the water.
This character is out of slots, so I've never actually bothered to get anything to help me with the underwater swimming.
This hidden chamber is a part of the castle's secret escape route. Unfortunately, as Northera falls, she gasps. There is no way you can defeat our master now. Eritrakos will triumph.
Yeah, right. We shall see about that. Once I finish flagging, of course. I like the swimming, though.
This room seems to be some sort of additional security measure built by House Denise. The muffled grinding of gears can be heard through the walls as the lever is pulled. With both levers pulled, the main hall's portcullis slides up, opening the way to the path beyond. This guard room is the last holdout of the Denise forces still within the castle.
I'm missing a crest. I don't know how I missed it, and I really hope I don't get stuck here faffing about looking for it. I suspect it's back in this room someplace, but I don't remember for sure. Yeah, good. I had a feeling I missed something in this room and I couldn't remember for sure. Well, now I know. Luckily we didn't get lost. At least not too bad. Let's go kill Milicia for the who knows how many times.
Milicia smiles as she says,
It's not nice to keep a girl waiting.
Milicia says,
Don't look so surprised. You didn't think those other times I died were actually going to stick, did you? You have to kill me on my own home plane for any chance of that.
She continues,
And just as a hint, that's not Shavarath.
Ooh, a
Or
collectible.
for that matter. But I can't really let you live now that you know that.
She adds with a shrug,
Goodbye. Time to die.
As the succubus falls, she whispers,
Until next time.
With Milicia's defeat, the devil forces begin to retreat back to Shavarath once more.
Hello, Chief. Yes. A list of easy to solo raids. I would start with Heroic, Normal, Chronoscope. If you haven't ever done a raid, that's the one to start with. Do it when you're way over level, just to get the feel of it. Okay? If you've done it already, then you can try to push difficulty and stuff like that. Try to do, Heroic Elite, and then maybe try to do Epic Normal. The other one is Zawabi's Revenge. That means Demon Queen. Demon Queen, however, you should do Heroic. Heroic is straightforward. Epic, the Demon Queen can shred you in 3 seconds. She hits you with like 6 blades at all at the same time. And you can have a very unfun time and die very fast. So it's, on the one hand, it's kind of straightforward and simple, but yeah. And then the other one is Heroic VOD. That's the third one I'll put on the list. Trying to find, if you're trying to just get into soloing raids. You're probably a caster trying to get past her electrical immunity, yeah. I'm a melee who has to get I have to try to get past her, what's it called? Her teleporting away at the beginning and hitting her with ranged. As a melee character, it's very frustrating, so there's certain challenges with that. But heroic VOD, just make sure you've got a whole bunch of cursed pots and you'll be good. That's the key to heroic VOD.
Leth, a representative of the 12, waits to speak to you as you descend. Shouts from below can
But yeah,
be
heroic
the next
VOD, that's the
chamber.
next one I recommend.
A poisonous vapor bubbles up from the water below, slaying those without magical protection. Garko the Kobold stands suspended within Death Touch, the gelatinous cube. Before you can react, the huge corrosive ooze effortlessly consumes the members of the 12 on the platform below. Garko strikes a magical sigil and is teleported further into
Vision of
the
Destruction, but heroic, yes. Try Vision of Destruction heroic. Are you more DPS kind of character driven or more like what's it called? Riddle puzzle driven? Because depending on that, I can give you my recommendation for the next thing. If you don't like challenges that require a lot of thinking, or like mechanics, or those kind of challenges, and you're more like, just give me brute force and DPS, so I might steer you in a different direction, depending on what's your preference. Heroic VOD, though. Try that one. Just make sure you've got a whole bunch of curse pots. That's it. You don't need more help than that.
Garko's minions bar you from proceeding further into the sewer complex.
You can try legendary normal Hound of Zoriat. Don't do heroic Hound of Zoriat. Heroic Hound of Zoriat is very far to get to, and it's very easy to mess up because the hounds are not red named and they die very fast. Legendary is way easier. I'm not kidding, like way easier. So try legendary normal Hound of Zoriat. As long as you have something to heal up the hounds a little bit, you should be able to beat the hound in one round. So you go collect 3 stones, that should be good enough. As long as you don't mess it up too bad, you should be able to charm the dogs, stay somewhere close to the center, and you should be able to win in one round. That could be, but that's more like, so you see, this is a raid that requires it's more technical ability. It's very easy to do. You don't have to have like a crazy powerful character, but it's more about your technique. So a different type of raid. Let me emphasize this. I'm talking about legendary normal hound, not heroic hound. Once you've done legendary and you've done it a few times and succeeded, by all means, go ahead and try to do a heroic. It'll take you way longer to get there than to actually beat the raid.
The sewer tunnel in the center of the chamber leads down to the lower sections of the complex.
Yeah, I ran out of curse pots one time and I was doing heroic VOD, and I literally was down to 24 hit points when I finished the boss. So it might be the trauma speaking, but it can happen.
Garko slides down the hallway inside his servant, Death Touch, the gelatinous cube. A single touch from the corrosive ooze could prove deadly.
Yeah, very nice.
Before you stand
That's
through
definitely one of the more
members of
accessible
the
ones.
12. The runes create a sigil when activated. This sigil will depower Garko and teleport him to the corresponding sigil elsewhere in the complex.
Also, is your name Chief Visigoth? Am I saying it right? Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback.
A ladder slides in place, allowing easier access to this ledge.
How much effort are you willing to put into being able to solo raid? Are you willing to like do changes to your build, like reset your enhancement points and stuff like that, just so you'll be able to do a certain raid? Or you're not like, nah, one build, that's all? I am lagging. This is not my fault. I mean, if you really want a challenge that's more of a puzzle and less of a, well, doesn't require a super powerful character, you can try to solo Titan. I got Axel to solo Titan with a character that he rolled up, a first lifer character, just to be able to do it. So, or if you hate puzzles, that's not for you at all. Okay, mad rubber banding. I hope we'll be able to complete this thing. Okay. I showed up on stream and he said that he mentioned me in stream and that somehow summoned me. I was like, I was wondering what he was talking about, but it probably had something to do with soloing raids. Oh my gosh, please don't fall. Do you guys see this rubber banding? It's crazy.
As the lever trips, a blast of air streams upwards from the pipe below.
I'm sure he mentions people all the time and they don't show up on the stream. It's when they do show up on the stream that it becomes interesting.
As the third rune is activated,
Okay, we survived this room in spite of all the rubber banding.
the teleportation sigil has been activated.
Yikes. This thing's coming right towards me. Is he going to go left or right now? Do I have to wait for a whole cycle? By the way, if you've got Divine Intervention from War Priest or War Soul, you can actually just walk right through this gelatinous cube.
Washes over the gelatinous cube when Garko strikes the sigil. The kobold vanishes, teleported to a different section of the sewer complex.
Where's Garko?
Vapor seems to have dissipated in your absence. The
He's in the main
sigil can be
room.
seen on the far side
Nice.
of the drawbridge. Near the door on the other side of the chamber is an unlit rune. A fearsome horned devil stands between you and the rune you need to activate.
We'll see about fearsome. No collectibles in here. How disappointing. I forgot to pull something. Yeah, it's getting late to me. It's starting to become fuzzy.
The rune sparks to life as the lever is pulled. The hum of similar runes can be heard.
I can't
in the
drink
main
coffee
chamber.
because I need to go
A
to blood
rumbling
tests
glows
tomorrow.
beneath the fetid water.
And I need to be in a
You
fast.
can just make out a sewer. The underwater passage leads down towards an unknown location. Above the lever on the far wall is a rune. A strange sloshing sound can be heard from below your feet.
And I overshot it. Never mind. Let's hope I don't fail this jump. It's so annoying. I'm used to doing this with a character who's got double long jump. So I can just cheese my way through the whole thing. Now I have to actually try to jump it. Halfway there, that's close
The
enough.
rune activates, and the sound of a lowering drawbridge can be heard in the distance. Magic resonates throughout the complex as the second sigil is empowered.
Better hope Grocko's gone by the time I show up. I don't have to wait for him. There he goes. Gonna vanish.
Garko curses as he strikes the second sigil. A flash of magic teleports him further into the complex. Hostile sewer denizens bar your progress further into the sewer.
Some odd reason, I think you need to kill all the kobolds. Yeah, just to get past. Can't leave. Also, though, the oozes, I guess. No trash left behind if you want to pass.
A series of symbols are etched on the ground. They seem to control the drawbridge.
Come on, get off my tiles. Ooh, that was close. Let me pass.
The drawbridge lowers and the last sigil appears, primed and ready for its victim.
Electable.
The sigil fires, and the gelatinous cube melts away from Garco. In a flash, the kobold is teleported further in the complex.
Boss time.
Garco the Great stands before you. Now stripped of his deadly coat, Garco crumples in defeat. His last words, lamentations of his lost hopes, and curses for his enemies.
"17 minutes. Yeah, so flagging both of them on heroic is about a half an hour. And now I'm flagged for Legendary Shroud. Let's see how fast I die.
An illusionary image of a familiar figure appears before you. "There you are," says Eritrakos. "I read of your coming in the Codex." The image of Eritrakos vanishes, and a portal leading to the shroud appears.
Last time I did this, I didn't have the DPS, and
You warily
it took me
scan the area
absolutely
for your fellow
forever.
scouts. 4 decayed bodies lie before you.
I'm not used to the layout on Legendary. First, we've got to clear out all of this trash. And then we can actually start with the portals. What did I miss? What did I miss? I see you.
You've defeated the scouting force.
Okay, here comes all the curses now.
The armies of Shavarath are coming. Two more Shavarath gateways open.
Yeah, this is where you have to do legendary green steel crafting in the shroud. The heroic you can do on an airship also, but legendary is only in the shroud itself. Gotta say, the DPS feels much better, much more manageable. What you need to know about any form of melee fighting who's not a two-handed is you gotta have some kind of attack that's like a cleave, or you'll take forever trying to kill every individual monster. Looking at my shortcut bars now, you can see me using it all the time. I have a cleave, another whirlwind attack, another kind of cleave. I basically have got a whole bunch of cleaves stacked up one next to each other, and you got to use all of them. Because, like right now, I'm single weapon. If you are two-handed, you're also single weapon. You're single target, and it'll take you absolutely forever to kill big piles of monsters. So that's like the change you have to do. Is like, rather than casting a spell, you click on the thing and activate an attack that does a 360 or a cleave. Gotta say that this one's way more up my alley. I actually already did this today, but on heroic, on stream. Yeah. Gotta make sure this doesn't get out of control. Keep an eye out for the portal over there. Gatekeep. Yeah. Taking melee damage from this thing is also annoying.
More portals appear, though the stream of attackers seems to have lessened a bit. A portal keeper of Shavarath has entered the shroud.
Oh no, where is he?
Must be destroyed.
Am I up to the last? Might be the last one.
As the last portal vanishes, the barrier to the altar of the waning moons disappears.
Well, that is the first time I've ever completed Phase 1 of Shroud, the Legendary Shroud, so breaking through all new ground today.
You have found an Eldritch device.
Yeah. Shout out to Voodoo for getting me to try this again, because I gave up on this. Well, I tried it and I failed, and it wasn't on my mind, so he brought it up, and now I'm trying it again.
Seems like a familiar story, doesn't it? Says the Pit Fiend. Let's write in a small twist. The altar of the waning moons shimmers as it activates.
Now let's see what happens with round 2.
These ruins seem almost peaceful in the moonlight, but you know the dangers that lurk inside the maze.
Let's go get the bosses.
The gateway is blocked by a magic barrier. Its source lies somewhere within the maze. A large white marble wall blocks any further progress.
Sorry, I went the wrong way. Just in case you are new and not familiar, the objective over here is we've got this Pac-Man shaped maze. We've got these 4 bosses who are representing the ghosts, and we need to kill them. And for them to die, they need to all die. I need them to all be dead so I can destroy this crystal. And while they're next to each other, they cannot die. So I need to beat them down, separate them, and then I can hopefully defeat it. I've got the one who hits me with that stink. I hope I can race into the barrier. This might be very tricky. Right now, I just want to get them all into a negative hit point score, so that when I walk away, they should automatically separate out because they have different movement speeds, and then they'll just die because they're on minus hit points. Worst comes to worst, when they come back to life, they come back as their heroic versions, as far as I can tell, which makes everything much easier. Should be enough to escape. They turned me into stone.
Sarhal, the knave, is returned to Shavarath. Metanu, the savage, succumbs to your assault.
Before they come up, which is never going to happen.
Casquick the mighty, Damati the Windigo returns.
Drag them back, I should be able to kill them all in the corner at the same time. And just have just enough time to defeat them. They don't move that fast. Where's the fourth one? Need them to all be as far as possible. Let's drag them all the way back here. Come on, come on. Let's beat him. Whew. Well, stage 2 complete. Again, this is all new ground for me. Never gotten this far in Legendary Shroud.
Across the valley lies the site of your previous conquest.
I'm glad I get to loot the chest now, so I have something to show for my effort. I really hope I get the puzzle solved, because ain't no way I'm doing all the puzzles on Legendary. I can't pick lock, so it either is solved or bust, basically. Because as you can see, my range DPS is, well, it stinks. So having to fight my way through all these things, I can't imagine having to break all the crystals. So let's hope for the best. Please all be solved. And it is not solved. This is the worst. Okay, so I guess now we're breaking crystals. Might be faster to restart this raid than to try to break all these crystals. That's how bad it is. Doing all of this and not having to... Oh my gosh. I've wasted so much time over here. I forgot that I have to actually break through the first barrier. I don't even have a place where I'm safe. Well, I got one before the barrier came around the corner. Hope I don't get sandwiched to one of the other barriers. Focus on opening up the barrier. That's what we really need to do. Very hard to see if the barrier is coming or not. Well, here comes the barrier. Hope I don't get sandwiched in one of these corners. I believe that door's already open. Yeah. While I'm waiting for the barrier to come. Might as well get some of these. Here's the thing, I don't have to break every single crystal. Oh. Probably take me, honest, based now that I've spent a few minutes here, probably take me like 20 minutes to finish this phase now. If I don't mess up. Hello. A Mookie. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side of the... I was sick today and, well, instead of streaming, I slept. And now, well, now I'm wide awake, so here we go. Stream instead. This is Legendary Shroud, and this entire stream I've been trying to push myself into do raids I haven't soloed before. I started off with soloing Heroic Shroud, just to get it off the list. So I've done my obligatory raid, and now I'm, well, seeing how far I can push myself. I did a whole bunch of changes to the DPS of this character, and so far so good. Well, we've made it into the center.
Is continually refreshed by an ancient marble fountain. You gather a vial of lunar dew from the marble fountain.
And here comes the barrier. Sadly, you can't shoot this from the room over here. There's an invisible wall. Not sure where the second barrier starts from. I don't want to stand in the corner and be surprised by it. Rather stand someplace where I can see it coming. Nice. That one's already opened. Yes, insightful with deadly and accuracy and everything. So if you have an item that says accuracy and then you've got something that says insightful accuracy or deadly and insightful deadly, yeah, they will not stack. I mean, sorry, those two will stack. But if you have two items that say insightful deadly, it won't help you. Yeah, I've got an item over here that says insightful deadly on it. The top line, insightful deadly. It won't stack with another thing that says insightful deadly. Right, there's insightful deadly 4 on this item at the bottom of it, and that one has +5. So together I only have +5. It doesn't this extra +4 doesn't add anything. Yeah, I'm trying to stand out of the range of the corners so I don't get surprised by a thing. For clerics, wisdom is their stat for spell casting. So you need wisdom. Charisma works for turn undead. So basically, if you are a just regular normal cleric, you don't really need charisma probably as much. Really, you need a turn undead. Yeah, unless you're trying to turn undead. So like you would focus most likely on just wisdom. If you're a favorite soul, you can focus more on charisma and get your spell points also focused on charisma. And have both things stacked together. Hope I've answered that. Wisdom also helps your will saves, but you can always make your will saves based on charisma, so that's not like set in stone. Well, you need a main stat for hit and damage if you're going to do a melee cleric. If you're going to do like falconry for your hit and damage with wisdom, you don't really need charisma. However, charisma is a lot of times used for turn undead. So people later will take abilities to do turn undead, but you can get that to be based on your constitution. So technically, yeah, you probably. Your main stat should probably be something around 16, no less, if it's your main stat, depending on how many points your build is when you start. But as a rule of thumb, main stat is you start with 16. You'd only have trouble if you are your main stat. Sorry, if you're like a new character. But other than that, main stat should always be 16. And I would say the same thing with Constitution. Constitution should always be 16. If you can. Unless you're trying to make some complicated build who has to have like a whole bunch of minimal requirements on so many different stats. But then you'll be in trouble anyway. No, if you don't have your main stat to hit and damage with the melee character, it's not going to be fun. You're not going to enjoy it. It won't the damage just won't scale properly. So I don't know what other races or classes. There's some other ways to get wisdom to hit and damage, but I mean, do you have Favored Soul? Have you unlocked that yet? Because you can unlock Favored Soul with Favor, and then you can get Wisdom or Charisma to hit and damage. And basically achieve the same thing. Technically free to play because you can unlock it with Favor. I see. Well, melee cleric. You can, just do a strength melee cleric. Strength domain melee cleric. If you are planning to actually be in melee, so yeah. War Priest, melee, and that's it. Don't, forget to trying to make it work on whatever, on wisdom. It'll be much easier. If you're a new player, finding items that have strength on them is much easier than trying to do the same thing with trying to find wisdom, max wisdom. Strength is the easiest stat to max out. So as a new player, yeah, just do that. Make sure you have enough wisdom, and you have wisdom items, but put all your level ups into strength, and just make a strength cleric. Might not be the dream build, but it's good. Probably should get myself a heavy repeating crossbow or something like that, just to do all this stuff. My DPS is way too slow for this. Woo, I almost stepped into that. Are you planning to be a full plate cleric or evasion? If you're going for evasion, so strength domain allows you to have your reflex saves based off strength, which means you'll have very good evasion. However, if you are planning to do a full plate, so you don't care about your reflex saves that much, in which case war domain. Like always, it depends what your build is. Be careful not to be caught between the barriers. Okay, I've done these. There's a barrier. It's not hiding here. No problem. That's what this show is about. Ask DDO questions. You're the normal one who actually takes the show literally. For being honest, I'm not very good at small talk. And I'm also not very good at being a chatterbox and just talking all the time. So when people ask me questions, it helps me a lot to have something to answer. Oh, you'll be fine. You don't need to... If you're going full cleric, you don't need to have actually that much wisdom. You'll be good. Don't worry. Just be realistic about what you're trying to do, and don't try to like start off by soloing some high Reaper content. You don't need that much wisdom. Just make sure that you have enough wisdom by level, whatever it is, 19. For enough, you have at least 19 wisdom. Oh, hi for the follow. Benny Viddy Whoopsie. Well, I know it wasn't intentional, and I appreciate the follow. You almost gave me a heart attack. I'm falling asleep at the keyboard. Try not to die from these moving walls. Oh, thank you very much for the feedback. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. I am streaming not on my natural schedule. Oh, the way casters hit? Well, casters have spells, and some spells have saves, and some spells don't. The spells that don't have saves are just, well, you just hit the other character. You cast it, and it's going to hit them. Now, they might be able to absorb some of the damage, or resist some of the damage, whatever, just different things. But a lot of spells just don't have saves. Then other spells will have saves, you need something called a DC. So depending on what kind of spell it is, so most damage spells are called evocation. You'd make sure to add like 2 hit and damage, but with the melee. So what the caster is called, it's evocation DCs. It's the chance for the monster to like evade or not take damage from it. So if your DCs are not high enough and you cast a spell, you'll just save against it and take no damage. Or half damage depending on what it is, whatever. So yeah, if you want to be a caster, you're going to have to max out your wisdom. And you're going to have to make sure you have probably evocation items, and insightful evocation, and a whole bunch of other things. Yeah, it's a different thing. It's kind of like being a melee character who uses tactical DCs and takes it seriously. You'll have to invest in it. It won't just work. Did this, did that. Okay. Let's go around the other way. Only 4 left. Got to be careful around these corners. It comes sticking out of the wall at any second. Okay, did these. Did this one. One more in here I need to do. I think I need to get one more in this room. Yep, and these 2 in the corner. 3 more to go. Wow, this is very long. Time consuming. I've been here for so long, some of my buffs are running out. Imbued in shadow. Wow, that was close. Two more. Gotta be careful around the corners. The barrier likes to move back suddenly. Like shifts. It pulses forward and backwards. It doesn't actually just move consistently. Should be able to make it. Not any prompts this time. Okay, final one. I really hope I don't like die in the last round. It's gonna be so painful. Yeah, the biggest selling point of DDO is the freedom to do whatever you want, and it's also the biggest problem with DDO. It gives you all the stuff right at the beginning. It doesn't actually give you any proper guidance, and the chances of messing up are basically guaranteed. So for new players, DDO is just one gigantic death trap. There's no way, statistically, that you'll just guess your way to making a good build. I mean, you might imply some common sense, but it's actually much less than what you would think. A lot of it's experience. A lot of the tooltips are like not really up to date. They don't really give you, well, proper information.
The final fountain bubbles to life. The magical barrier blocking the altar of the waxing moons dissipates.
Question about a feat. Oh, you can use. You'll have to take the proficiency feat. You have to make sure you have a 15 strength and then 17 strength, and you take the feats as they become what's it called? As they become available. Yeah, I believe the barriers over here should be locked. Right?
You can't help but notice the chests beyond this barrier.
It is a feat called two-handed fighting. Then there's greater two-handed fighting, improved. Sorry, the two-handed fighting, improved two-handed fighting, and greater two-handed fighting. And you have to unlock them, but you have to have a certain amount of strength for it. So if you're doing pure strength, it won't have any problem. Eventually, you have perfect two-handed fighting. Anyway, for anyone who's joining now, this is Legendary Shroud. I got talked into this by Voodoo. Today, I went and I played around with my Epic Destinies and changed a whole bunch of things with the hope of making this build have more DPS. So far, I've gotten, this is the farthest I've ever made it into this raid. 3 rounds. Now we're about to face off against round 4. And we shall see what happens. I hope I don't get demolished in 3 seconds. That'll be embarrassing. Okay, what else can I do? Did I use this yet? I don't know. Let's go.
The portal leading to the challenge of the full moons shimmers into existence.
Well, if you're going to go for War Domain, War Domain will allow you to be proficient with all of the two-handed weapons. So that will cover that automatically. I'm assuming you're using the DDO builder, which you should. Yeah, as a cleric, you're not proficient with great swords and great axe. But as you put in the domain of war will give you the proficiency you need.
I see that you attuned the altars, boomed the devil leader. Good. That will speed up my ritual considerably. I would have done it myself, but it seems the altars require you to be native to this miserable little plane. But this is as far as you go. The Codex must be protected, and you must be destroyed. Eritrakos falls in defeat. Eritrakos vanishes as the blades close in. Then, a blur up in the air catches your eye.
Oh, hello. Yeah, when it comes to developing a path to what past lives you should take first, it's kind of tricky because a lot of it depends on what build you ultimately want to play. So if you're playing a certain kind of play style, certain builds, certain things are more important first. So if you're going for things who need DCs, you're going to pay like a lot of casters. So you want to make sure you get the DCs as soon as possible. That'll make everything much easier. And you might want to preferentize them. I usually would say go for Barbarian and Paladin. If you're doing then melee, so then you go for Monk and Fighter, because that will add attack and damage. And if you're doing for DCs like Caster, so then you go for like Wizard, Sorcerer. So, spell points, DCs, whatever. There's Cleric. There's a whole bunch of it. It's too complicated to answer in a short answer. Well, folks, here it is. I hope I don't crash and burn now. I really hope I don't get ruined by the Codex and the infinite pages. I really want to have at least one raid that I add on to the thing. But let's see. 9:52. I have to see what time it is. I need 5 minutes on the clock when it comes to the whatever dead buffs.
You find yourself in the very center of the shroud, face to face with a Rakshasa from the Lords of Dust. You killed the Pit Fiend? While I hate to lose an ally, I'm afraid it doesn't matter. His usefulness to the Codex had come to an end. The ritual is underway, and soon the Codex will be whole again. Eritrakos was only a footnote in any case, growls the Rakshasa. The book has infinite pages for infinite planes, and the Codex has a plan for each one. Its plan for Eberron, for example, is to grant it to me. The only thing written there about you deals with your destruction, I'm afraid. That's why the Codex brought you here. Let's turn back a page or two. Here we are. The Pit Fiend's old servants. Just the thing I need to erase you forever.
Okay, where is that Arenahes? Howard keeps on hiding. Come out and die.
me try another page. Let's see. The eternal chaos of limbo spells your doom.
Shouldn't have killed him.
Written on this page is Zoriat, the plane of madness.
Why did it have to be the one who's a champion that I left? So now I have to just wait for like 5 minutes. I don't have to fight waves and waves and waves of this trash. Basically, when this runs out, then I'll know my 5 minutes is up. Probably should have picked an easier monster, but I am now committed. Just making sure I actually have death block on. That would be very sad to die because I don't have death block. I've got immunity to negative levels, which you would assume means I'm also negative. I have death block, but I don't know. Just making sure. About 2 more minutes to go. For some reason, I'm paranoid from that codex. I would always take 13 decks just so I could get spring attack. And yes, if you are a first life character, I would strongly recommend taking precision because 2-hit can be really annoying. And yeah, so precision. And you can also get yourself dodge, mobility, and spring attack. But as a cleric, you'll probably be a bit tight on feats. And anyways, you're going to probably take the Epic Destiny that gives you wings. So I'm not sure about it. Yeah, but take precision. Yeah, that should be about 5 minutes. Okay, let's finally rebuff. That's kind of the thing. If you're not following a build, so then you could like make it very awkward to try to level once you hit 20. So that's why having kind of a plan is good before you start. So if you can use the builder, you should try it. Well, here we go. Ready or not.
You still stand? Clearly the Codex wants me to write this passage myself. So be it!
The Rakshasa falls to your onslaught, and for a brief moment it seems as if the battle is over. Then the Codex itself begins to move. The ritual has failed.
Yes!
The incomplete Codex falls to the ground. Now, nothing more than a battered husk. Yet, a malevolent aura still lingers over its remains. The gatekeepers will need to work long and hard to contain its evil.
Oh my gosh. You're lucky you don't have a heart rate monitor right now on me. Be through the roof. Thank you. And now for the part that's really scary. How long did it take? 65 minutes. Oh, I thought it was going to be like an hour and a half. Well, you all witnessed it. It was a raid with the worst circumstances. I had no proper range damage, and I didn't get pre-solved puzzle. So, and in spite of all of that, 65 minutes, not bad at all. Wow. Wanted to make sure I've got a second over there for screen capture. Perhaps make a thumbnail. Oh well. So, officially now, I have soloed out of the 39 raids. When I say 39 raids, I'm counting any raid who has its own favor. So, like Chronoscope is epic and heroic, but they have the same favor. But legendary is his own thing. So, according to that count, this is my 23rd solo raid out of 39. And as always, don't forget to turn in your raid. But yeah, that's 4.5 hours of me streaming. This is the longest stream I've ever done, and I'm done. I am completely ran out, and I'm going to sleep. Well, thank you very much for everybody for joining my stream. And yeah, I know my streaming hours are kind of awkward, but I really hope to catch you all in my next stream. So, take care. Bye.